Hello, I'm here now. Sorry. I had to do some driving into the larger city today to pick up some wedding decorations, and so I was kind of on my way back home at around 6 o'clock. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be late. I need to pull up artwork and figure out what I'm gonna be doing for today's stream. But I am here now, so let me get the current song title going again because it decided to close itself from last night. All right, there we go. Yes, Tyree, it is. If you're who I think you are, I moved over to Twitch, or I moved from Twitch over to YouTube. Sorry, swap those around. I was not expecting to see you. Hello, it has been a long time. Things have changed. Things have been updated. Roscoe's still here, over there on the left side, stumbling over my words. I made him a little food bowl for the tip jar. So, yeah. What? Oh, that is so cool. Okay. Okay, I guess that, the algorithm is working in our favor here. Awesome. I'm back on my art bullshit. As, you know, I was, when I was on Twitch. I've been working on, this lakeside piece, it was like a couple of weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? I do my streams on the weekend. I can't remember if that was my schedule or not on Twitch, but, yeah. Good to see you again. It has been a long time. I heard that, because I'm still using Streamlabs for my, my program that I'm getting all of this set up in, right? But I heard that they were doing they might be doing like a free multi-stream thing that you can do like Twitch and YouTube and whatever. Hello, Frosty. Welcome, welcome. So if that is the case, I'll also do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. The reason why I switched over to YouTube is because I use it more often than I do Twitch, and I don't know, I felt there was a little more traffic on YouTube, so yeah, I'm not sure either. If that is true, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Because I know that right now you have to pay like a subscription thing for Ultra. So, but yeah. So I have a playlist of catalogs of artwork that I've made in the past on this YouTube channel. So I'm kind of growing a catalog or a history of some sort. But YouTube is a bit more demanding to get into the their version of the partnership program. So I'm working on my watch hours. I'm working on getting correct words out of my mouth first and foremost. Haven't been on my streaming in a while. Oh yeah, I saw that in the because I still have notifications enabled in the Discord for you, but I hadn't seen them in a while. So if you ever get back into it, and you know, it's games that be cool to watch, then I'll hang out. Yeah, no problem. Thanks, man. Like I said, like even liking this video or searching it, the name up in the search bar, like any kind of engagement, I'm noticing that they count it all. So and that's, I don't know, maybe that's part of the reason why it's popping up in other people's recommended. So thanks, man. I wasn't sure if I was ever gonna see other, you know, OG watchers. Okay, I kind of want to get back into this. I've been sitting on this piece for about like since the last time that I worked on it, like 3 weeks ago. The 400 subscriber special. So yeah, I want to get back into that. I know that a long time ago I said like I'm gonna do textures, and started doing some recoloring here. Oh, you guys are still together? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I wasn't sure if there was like something that had happened. The last time that I had heard about it, there was some dramas and stuff, but that's how it is in every, you know, relationship, whatever form it takes place in. Even, you know, me and the bestie have had some fights and stuff, but you know, that's just natural. That's what's gonna happen. So okay, gotcha. And see, sometimes it's like that too, you know, it just doesn't work out. Okay, let me pull up, because these are all my work in progress pictures. That's kind of cool. Her expression changed over time. She's like, I'm kind of bored. Oh, there's something cool happening. Oh, I'm still kind of bored. Okay, we'll pull up these colors. Hide those. Oh, gotcha. For this here, this is like the most obvious spot that I'm like, something's wrong. So we'll go into fixing up Roscoe's colors. Go for it, man. I am trying to grow the channel to 500's the next milestone, but 1,000 is the I think is the milestone for like super chats and memberships is where I'm trying to get back onto, because I have a lot of emotes that I'm sitting on and I would love to share them with you guys, but I don't have access to that yet because that's part of the membership thingy. And then also sub badges, because I still have those little succulents and like I said, I'm just sitting on a little pile of graphics from my Twitch days, just waiting to import them. Thank you. I'm still getting the hang of because I took a 2.5, 3 year hiatus or something, and I had said that it was due to mainly Crohn's stuff, which was true, but it wasn't entirely the full truth of it. I was also dealing with a lot of anxiety, and I don't know, I felt kind of bad for having that for some reason. I don't know why, but I still deal with some of the uncomfortability and like with the muscle tension, but I've taken a different approach to the art streams. I'm trying to have more of a mindset of Bob Ross, you know, that whatever, you know, kind of technique or a style that you're going with, it's all a journey. We're all learning new things about how we make artwork and also about ourselves. And so, I don't know, I'm trying to alleviate pressure off of the art streams, because really then, you know, it takes the enjoyment out of it. So I try to talk about what I'm doing, where I'm going with this artwork, any techniques. Basically just keeping myself talking. I don't know, like verbally processing things. Finishing up this tail over here, and then I can't remember with this line work. I started with a color block for these insects here, this dragonfly, the butterflies, and I was wrapping the line work around it. Sometimes I don't see the particular creature that I'm trying to illustrate until I just have a basic color block around it, and then I'm able to piece it together. Like I say a lot of the times, it's all about basic shapes and line placement. and then you're just building on top of it, and over time it becomes greater than what it started as. And people wonder, like, how did it get like that, you know? I realized after the fact, after each stream that I've done now, I say to myself, oh dang, I should have started a time lapse. I should have, you know. When it's too far along, I feel it's, I don't know, kind of defeats the purpose of start to finish, but there's also some pressure with the start to finish there, you know. Let me turn that down just a little bit. If ever the music is too loud, let me know. I'm trying to find like a happy medium, like somewhere in the middle. Okay. This rock here, there's no shadow that's being formed there, so let's walk some of that back. Actually, make sure I'm on the correct layer. It's always the reminder with these digital mediums, making sure that you're on the correct layer. And there's a lot to work with. I do too. Sometimes I get lost in the sauce of details. So I have to have actually it reminds me I need to bring up a second canvas, a duplicate one. Bring it down about here, and then zoom it out. This is the other thing that I do is now I'm making I have a secondary canvas that I can look at that's totally zoomed out, kind of like you guys can kind of see here on the right side this viewfinder up here, but it's a completely different duplicate canvas, so I can easily just look at it and see if that change that I just made to this rock made a difference at all, if I need to put in another shadow or something to blend it out. And then I'll flip back and forth, because really when you've been looking at something for way too long, way too close, and you start getting I don't know, it just looks the same after a while, and any kind of alterations you've done start to look the same. When you have it all zoomed out, it's very obvious what has changed. Add another little level here to this rock. Gonna give it some more character here. Maybe there's a little ledge for Roscoe if he wants to lean over here. Put his head on, rest his head on the rock. Maybe he wants to step up on it. Let's see, so we don't want the line work. We want this grass underneath it. And this grass color, I need to take my eyedropper and copy it on over. Oh wow. I was telling one of the clerks at the store that I went to, because he was asking me what I was doing for the weekend, and I told him I was doing my my digital artwork, and I was telling him that's because he was trying to get into it, and there's so many different avenues and mediums that you can work with for digital artwork, and just like painting programs in general, trying to figure out like which one is going to provide the best toolkit for you, whether it's with it's a like free software or it's a subscription one, or Because I used to use Paint Tool Sai before I switched to Clip Studio Paint. But the reason why I made the changeover was because of all of the customizable brushes and the marketplace, all the assets they had on there that other artists had uploaded. And I also liked that, I mean, you can change the orientation of, like, if you want the navigator down here by my head, by the layers, you know, you can just drag it and move it on over, kind of like this. I guess you guys can't see that, but it makes it a red box and you can move it wherever. So it makes the transition over to whatever art program you're using before. It makes it more comfortable that way. But there's just a lot more tools available in Clip Studio Paint than there were in Paint Tool Sai. And I was using a cracked version of it, so you're supposed to, it's like $60 or something. Maybe they've upped the price these days, but that was also part of the reason. And okay, so I will say something about drawing on paper is a blessing. It really is. By limiting the amount of tools that you have to just a paper and pencil and your own creative vision and skill set, like, you're improving that your ability to adapt to a different tool because you have that that experience in working with basic tools first, and, you know, and getting really, really good at that. It puts a good foundation behind that digital artwork, because there's so many things that you could do with all these different brushes, all these different patterns, colors. You know, you could open up like 100 different layers, but if you don't know how to draw really good on just paper, you know, using pencil, it's going to reflect in that digital space. So it really is incredibly smart and powerful to learn that basic foundation first, and then building onto it with that digital toolkit. Oh, wonderful! That is awesome. And good on you for providing that to him too. When I was growing up, my because I'm the oldest of 3 kids in my family. I have 2 younger brothers, and my parents provided to us music opportunities, art opportunities. If we wanted to try out a sport, like, they would help us out. You know, it really is. It's really important to have that support structure. You know, growing up and having people around you that you know, help create that foundation. You know. So I'm accidentally going after the line work there. Oh, nice. Yeah, we always have to have one of those fun uncles. I had a fun uncle that would always take me and my younger brothers to Chuck E. Cheese. We'd go out on, we'd go out to lunch and just talk about life and where we're at. And it was also a blessing to my parents, because, you know, then they have a babysitter. You know, if both of them are working, or, you know, I mean, this is a long time ago, obviously, talking about Chuck E. Cheese and stuff, but you know, I think that's it's better to have a family member that you trust than, you know, having to go and take that risk of putting him in like a daycare, and then you find out that that daycare wasn't very good, and you know. Oh wow. Yeah, she needs that from you. That is a blessing. See, that's what family's for, you know. I was showing my youngest brother today my old high school yearbooks, because he was getting all nostalgic about drawings that he made in early high school, because he graduated last year. And I was showing him, I was like, oh yeah, look at, you know, because I'd painted in my yearbooks old My Little Pony characters and Minecraft things that were, you know, big back then in like 2015, 2014. But even that, you know, was creating those memories, you know, and appreciating that time that was spent. You know, he's got old drawings that friends had made him of, you know, his original character and theirs, and it's, you know, I recently got a Facebook memory picture. You know how sometimes they pop up like, you know, oh, this happened, you know, 6 or so years ago, whatever, of a picture of me and my best friend's old anime club that we made in high school together. And you know, again, like, it put me in that nostalgic mood of, you know, like, oh my gosh, it's something that, you know, we made back then in that moment, and that was the time that we gave to it. And according to that younger brother of mine, by the time that he had graduated, it was still going on and had like doubled in size. So even though I had only spent the second semester of my senior year making it, and, you know, making the movie nights and approving the episodes that we were going to watch during lunch period. I can't tell you how many times I would see in there like Boku no Pico, or, you know, some other not safe for school or work or anything. Hello, beer guy, welcome. Thank you. Oh, gotcha. Oh, geez. Yeah, the distance does make it a little difficult to get on over there, but catching up with chat a bit. Yeah, I know. I was like, guys, I know what that is. You can't fool me, you know. And they'd suggest other ones, and of course, like, I'd have to look them up. So it was like a double-edged sword. Like, it was a beautiful thing, but also like y'all would be trolling, because, you know, we can't be watching that at school. And we had also gotten some kid that was threatening to bomb to blow up the room that we were hosting the anime club in. And I took a screenshot of it and I showed the principal. I was like, should we talk to his parents or something? Because I don't know. I don't think he's serious, because I don't know where you would get, you know, those materials from him, you know, a kid in high school. I'm just like, I don't know. He's, you know, some freshman that's upset that people are enjoying something that, I don't know, maybe he gets made fun of for, I don't know why specific reasons, but his parents ended up being called, and the principal talked to them and stuff, and then that kid ended up showing up to one of the meetings. And I was like, you know, I didn't, you know, treat him badly or anything. It's just, you know, like, hey, give this a chance, you know, like, you messed up, your parents talked to you about it, you know, come have fun in the anime club with us. So Oh, the kid threatening to do, you know, explosive bad stuff, or anime club. So I'm trying to get down to this green color here. Somebody is vacuuming in the hallway. Apologies if you can hear that. I try to maintain a calming atmosphere, and that vacuum is, I don't think that would be very calming. I don't know about you guys. Oh yeah, we gotten a couple of them, but that one was specific to the anime club. But we had our high school was put on like a lockdown for somebody finding an antique gun, like an antique pistol, from like a war reenactment thing that we sometimes have like Civil War reenactments nearby. And somebody had found that, and then they also, a couple of years later, they found an explosive that hadn't gone off. It was also from some sort of reenactment. Oh, good old Florida, yeah. That's where the Florida men, the crazy Florida men, have their training grounds. Is in the the high schools. That's where they learn to earn their stripes. kind of. I don't know why there's kind of a niche group of Civil War reenactment people in my side of Oregon. I was just like, okay. This part, I'm trying to again keep it a little organized here. Are you kidding me? Oh jeez, that's how you know this is gonna be like a lively place. There's no dull moments. I saw a few cat fights at my high school back in the day. Like, these chicks were like pulling hair and getting the nails out. I was like, stand up on one of the cafeteria tables, just like watching. Like, everybody's crowding around. I'm like, what's going on? This part down here I still need to fill in. But that's the line work, isn't it? Okay, where am I missing this? Oh, okay, that's because it's Roscoe. Roscoe's freaking sitting on these blades of grass. Get off of there. Get out of there. Yep, the good old days. Oh gosh. Stuff has not changed, huh? People still wildin'. They are still just acting crazy. What line piece is this? Is this still grass? It is. This is what I mean by organizing all of these layers. Start to get a bit messy and confused. What in the world? You're like, I'm just trying to get my scent on. I'm just trying to smell nice, man. You wake up smelling like skunk? What? Like, here. Oh my gosh. Jeez. It's like, listen, dude, we're here for Bath and Body Works, not, you know, bitch and moan works. You know, beer guy, when I was driving into town today, I was listening to a lot of 80s jams. I was listening to a lot of ELO. I don't know if it's necessarily like 80s, but like Creedence Clearwater Revival, I'm down for that sometimes. You know, when it's getting to be more summertime and all the fields are covered with crops. Get that scent in. Every now and then I feel the like 60s oldies type. I don't know, there's something like wholesomely simplistic about music that is from that era. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, I don't think that that's 80s. It sounds like more like, you know, 60s, 70s, but it gets put into the radio that I start whenever I put on like ELO and I honestly have too many artists in my Spotify liked playlist that I have a hard time remembering them, so if we're at all curious about Euphie's music listening habits, I'll have to pull up the list and then we'll go through the artists because I can't remember. Oh, home from a rave. Oh my god, it sounds so much fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. Sweet. Yeah, by all means, go do your unpacking stuff and watch some artwork be done. Like I sometimes say, if you have an art project or something that you need to get done, and this is a nice inspiring thing to have it on in the background, more power to you. I use my weekends off from work to work on my passion projects, and the artwork is one of them. I think I'm making some of these green parts on the wrong layers, but hello, James. Welcome, welcome. It has been probably maybe 2.5, 3 years. I can't remember how long I've been on hiatus for since the Twitch the last Twitch stream. But I have a catalog if you want to catch up to any of them. This is gonna be in the ViVi0n Lake playlist. So I've done previous ones in the past. Working on this. But hello, welcome. Hi, Scumdog. I sent over Scumcat a reply to the email. I'm not sure if she got it. I accidentally read the first one and then replied to that one and forgot that I had already replied to it and saw that she had sent me pictures. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Hello, Big Dogma. Oh my goodness. It is so good to see you. Alright, you have a good night, Big Dogma. Sorry, I'm kind of like fumbling on my words. I'm like, I see so many familiar names and profile pictures. I'm like, ah! Welcome, everybody. I have some people from my old Twitch days and people in Wolf's chat and wonderful little collective going on here. Thank you, Big Dogma. You have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm just going and cleaning up these flowers over here, making it look a little less busy because just putting in these color blocks to get the basic visual of where these flowers are going to be at makes it a little messy after I've already put the line work in. Hope that everybody's weekend has been good for them. I know it is Sunday. Trying to soak up as much as of that weekend as we can. But for some of you, your weekend might be Monday, Tuesday. But whatever day that you have your weekend on, or days that you have your weekend on, I should say, I hope that it's at least relaxing or productive or something that brings you joy. Something that recharges you so that this next week coming up doesn't seem so bad. One thing that really helps me out is if I have a plan for what I'm going to do on my days off of work. It just gives me something to look forward to. Puts me in a better mindset. Sometimes I even like to start playing little tricks on myself that time has passed at a different rate than what we're used to. It's kind of a weird thing that keeps me entertained, I guess. I'm doing these on different layers, so I have to jump back and forth here. They do say that time flies by when you're having fun. So I like to, I don't know, that's part of it. Whenever I'm at my work and things feel kind of slow or boring or, I don't know, like a repeat of the days prior, I'll go and add something fun to it. I'm lucky enough that my boss lets me listen to music while I'm working. So I'll put on some sort of music that makes me dance. Recently, it's been "Livin' La Vida Loca." I don't know why that song it gets stuck in my head, and I think it's the melody. It's very dancey. It's very, I don't know. I can't be upset when I'm dancing. I can't not have fun when I'm, making the most out of a boring time, an otherwise boring time. Because it makes the time go by faster. By the time that I know it, it's already midnight. And then it's time for me to clock off and head on home. Oh, that's so cool, Beer Guy. You got to meet the Vix in person? I got to meet Machinist in person. And that is, it's different. It's more, obviously it's more real because you can read a person's body language and just their inflections of how they speak better. It was a cool moment. You as well, Beer Guy. And thanks for hanging out. don't want to go overdoing it in certain parts of this piece. Because like I said before, sometimes I get a little caught up in the details. I gotta reset my perspective again. Alrighty, scum dog. Sounds good. You have a good night and take care. Just grabbing these colors here. And I'm gonna apply it. I think I am putting another piece of the leaves down here. Or is this a flower? That is actually a flower. Just continuing this little flower line here. Okay, just backing it up a little bit. These petals I do not need to see as much. Okay, going back over to, is it this one? I think it's over. Okay. There we go. So this is a little easier for me to see. Okay, just trying to find this layer here. Okay, I was very confused for a second. I thought I lost that layer. It's like, why is it not changing opacity? Some more of these little green pieces. We aren't exactly gonna see. Just like this. This is actually a leaf. And that's super far away. Let's see, this is part of the, I don't know why it's labeled rocks, because it's not. It's obviously part of the grass. But there we go. This flower here is kind of going over the other one. It does not need to. Go and do some more coloring cleanup. Going up and around here, and I overcorrected a little bit. But I'll go in just a second and fill those back in. This blade of grass here does not need to be, I guess it's actually a leaf. It does not need to be that visible. Same thing down here, kind of opening this back up a bit. Okay, I'll go over to this flower. And then just doing some slight erasing here. Because I have the green parts of this flower underneath the petals, if I just erase, I'm going to end up seeing that green part again. take away parts, not of the line work. Where did that, is it here? I want to see more of this rock behind it. That is not the layer that I'm talking about here. Oh, okay. I see what was going on. This color needs to be applied to there. It's just on a background. Okay, I'm gonna fill in this part of the grass. And then, let's see. These stems. Up into these leaves some more. Just putting in that color. It's a little bit of a darker color than before. This layer I'm on is actually part of the background that the rest of the land is on. Just going in here and cleaning up some more of these stems. Hello, Nuclear. Cheers to ya. Hope that your evening has been going well for ya on this Sunday. Is that the background again? It is. Going in again with these leaves here and filling them out. Just making this piece generally less busy. my assumption here was right, that this piece of the grass needs to be deleted. Or erased, I should say. I don't want to completely delete the layer, because then that would be bad. That would be not good for us. Go over. Where is this at? There we go. Okay, just double checking some parts of this. Okay, starting to figure out a pattern for these different parts of this piece of the background. A little more streamlined with that. Good job, James. Whenever it's my day to do dishes at my current place, I like to give myself a little speed challenge. And ends up turning into that knife challenge from long ago. It's been alright. I've been trying to develop a faster technique for doing these kind of art pieces, because this is an easily loggable 4.5 hours to challenge myself to see how much work I can do in that time. So I've been trying to see how long it takes for me to get through a piece. But while also sharing that with you guys. I do think that's important to show the process of it, and talk about the pros and the cons and what I've learned from it. Also kind of shows the creative chaos that ensues sometimes. This part right here. Okay. So I guess this is again part of Roscoe here. Yes, There we go. Very, very small part of it. So let me pull up, because I think his nose is black. He doesn't have a pink nose. It's going to be in which folder? I'm looking for old illustrations that I've done of this character and her cat. Finished. Where is the finished ones? To open. There we go. This one we can't see his face as much. Oh, this one we can. And yes, and he does have a black nose. Let's see. Go back over to this one. Take this zoomed out one and throw it back up there. Okay, I just like to have my references out. Okay, kind of walk that back just a little. There we go. Okay, when it comes to the shading time, I'll just give him basic shading. Because he is a darker color, so it is going to be very important to be measured with the shadows. Start getting too close in value, it becomes hard to see. I believe I can use my auto select here. Moving on over to the hammock. A cute little butterfly design here with our 400. This right here is a little overcorrected. I think I just didn't go down far enough with it. And as well as down here. Okay, so it seems like there is some color difference between these two flowers here and these. I'll do some of that. I have done a little bit of work on the hammock and cleaning it up, so I don't feel I'm jumping back and forth too much. Okay, so these flowers also select my eraser there. So layer 10 and 12. Just gonna go in and combine those. Call them petals since I don't want to keep on getting confused. And these are going to be stems and grass blades. Okay, these are more stems and stems and grass blades. I was telling my mom earlier today that sometimes like two separate thoughts will be combining, or like words will be combining in my head. And then what comes out is totally not what I meant to say. All that just slowing down. Let's see. I saw something on this dragonfly. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go over these petals here. A bit of a darker gradient. Yeah, there's a darker gradient. So this is done by just placing another layer over, kind of reminding myself how I did it before. Apply that as a clipping group though, because I really don't want to keep on going into erase. Another part right here that I suppose was left out. Going over here to flip that around again to his right side. lock that, and then give a orangish yellow variation to them because they're all looking a little the same color right now. Okay, grass, rock back there. Okay, let's see. I think I'll go in and make this look even softer by coloring these lines because it's a little cartoony with black lines. I want it to be a little softer of an image. So like with this, maybe we're gonna try a lighter gray color. We lock all of these. I'm pretty sure we're good and done with that. For some reason that did not make sense to place it like that. Okay. This grass, let me see how that looked. Maybe a darker gray. Just kind of experimenting right now with different colors. Make this a whole lot softer to look at just by coloring these lines a darker green color. And then these flowers as well. It's really going to make it nice and soft. And that kind of also makes it more obvious where different parts need to be erased. Like with the line work. Is a blessing and a curse. Have all of the layers, the tools. Really just depends on how you're using them. This petal color can be erased here, so we see more of that stem. Let me zoom out here. Right here, we don't need these. Actually, what is this? It is. There we go. Okay, this part of the tail, gotta erase it a bit if I want that overlapping kind of look. Hello, old Joe. Indeed, we've got a nice creative little art party going on here. I am continuing work from a few weeks ago, I think. I figured it's the 400 subscriber special, so I should do some more work on it. I was also looking at it as I could replace my social media headers with it once I'm done with it. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome in. We'll erase that part of it. Thank you. Indeed, if you like the show, if you like artwork, be sure to like the stream and subscribe. Every little thing helps. Going down in here and getting these grass blades off of Roscoe's back. we'll go in just a little bit here. Suppose I could actually just airbrush these in. There we go. Actually looks a little more natural. Okay, down here as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go over to Roscoe now. Color his line work. It's a very small change, but it makes it softer. Let's see, there's some grass underneath here. Grab that color. Let's see, what is this? Stems. Stems. Is not. No, it's rocks, that's why. It's like, this does not look right. Something about this does not look like stems to me. Okay, this part down here, I'm trying to soften up some more. Okay, I'll go over to these butterflies now. I'm gonna apply some color to their line work. I think that will be the darkest pink of the antenna. See, I want to do very simple kind of wing pattern on this. I don't want it to just be like a basic shape or a color. Maybe copying over this pattern and freehanding it. A cute little design in there. So I'll decrease the opacity of that just a little bit. And then this one up here. This one I'll do a darker pattern before I go into to color the line work. I want to do something else here. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here again and color this line. Just wanted to make sure that I wasn't forgetting any detail by not zooming out. You need a darker version of that shade there. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the dragonfly. Do line work coloring over here. With these wings, I want to make them a lighter color. dragonfly in. Let's do... Ooh, excuse me. Let's do this rock over here before I end up forgetting about him. Move over to these flowers over here and do the same thing, just coloring them. Just coloring this line work. Clean up a little bit of these stems or even these petals here, it looks like. Forgot about this one over here. Yes. Okay, these stems, I'm gonna go and do the same thing, just coloring the lines. Not entirely making them black, just a really, really dark green. Give it that softer look rather than a harder cartoonish look, even though it is very stylized. Excuse me. My hand's feeling a bit tight. Okay, so this rock over here needs to be colored. I kind of want to reshape this rock just a little bit here. It's looking a little bumpy. Not that there's anything wrong with a really bumpy rock, but right here, probably I could draw back a little bit on it. Ooh, why are you nervous? New group of people you haven't played with, different class of character you haven't played yet. Something else. go into this tree here. I think I feel a sneeze. I was like, is it 1 or is it 2? Color in this line for the rope that's holding up the hammock for her. Applying some of this color here to the hammock. Oh, I see. Yeah, when I was playing D&D with a little group of friends, it was really difficult for me to keep that parallel, like who knows who and what, if somebody's able to see, you know, through, you know, my character's, you know, attempt at trying to be a, you know, a good liar or something, you know, really bad. Yeah, that would be nerve-wracking, absolutely. I had to keep a little journal and stuff, but even in that, if it's not right in front of me, it's hard because I start getting distracted, like, you know, I have to keep a journal and stuff and be making shorthand notes of what happened, and it's another thing to keep track of. And also I like to do like a voice acting sort of thing on it. Oh, I think it did. I think it did. I was trying to piece together some kind of missing detail there. Indeed, anyway. Ah, okay. So they're good party members then. I'm not gonna screw you over like that. The last time that I had, it was a really short campaign, if I remember correctly. It was like the DM wanted to test out like a one-off. like a basics of, you know, different combat styles, and it was like a pirate ship that had a bunch of different it wasn't like a pirate ship, it was like a boat of some sort, and it had a bunch of carnival games, whether it's like climbing up a rope really fast, or smacking like this weight, you know, bell thing, and it would shoot up to the top for, like, you know, strength. Trying to convince somebody, trick somebody into, you know, believing something, being persuasive. And I had a short little chaos goblin type of character, a gigantic it's an axe or a mallet or something, but she was a small little thing. Even that one I was trying to give some sort of a voice to, and to remember what that sounds like, to keep it the same. What? It's auto-modding something. Usually there'd be like a little warning thing, but yeah, get creative with it. I'm curious what it might be getting rid of. The only blacklisted words I have are, you know, like slurs and just things that you're not really allowed to say in a YouTube chat anyway, without getting I don't know, on the algorithm's bad side. Oh my goodness. You got lucky with that one. Although, did you have any repercussions from that husband of the NPC, or the NPC themselves? He died. Well, awkward. Oh my goodness. Wow. Was he like, he was quite the squishy then, unless it was from a really powerful bell. Oh my gosh, wait, so then, okay, so that NPC didn't see? So it's kind of like, oh no, my husband is dead, he's got a single arrow in him, what happened? And everyone around was like, I don't see nothing. Who? Oh my goodness. What a scene, honestly. See, like, I missed some of that stuff. I really wish I had like a real life map in front of me, and like you know, across a table, and actually like rolling the dice, and feeling that tangible ness of the game. Oh, okay, gotcha. They have low health. That makes sense. Let's see, I need to color the trunk line for this one. Yeah, I missed that like character involvement in it and having fun with it, and just like, oh my gosh. Oh, it was in the middle of a goblin attack too. Okay, so it, like, did it because it was a nat 1 to then miss, and then it went past a goblin and hit him? no, that's very unlucky. Oh my gosh. Like, whoopsie. Oh, I am still on the hammock layer, of course. It's like, why is this not coloring? It's like, my arm slipped. Okay, I'm gonna apply a color to this rope line. Soften that on up. It's hit to hit so hard that it nearly pursued the double full HP. What in the world? So it was just a single unlucky roll and then just came out swinging. You had to get your flow back. Let's see. Oh my gosh! Wow. Good job. I'm gonna go in and do some coloring of the lines for this character here. I'm wondering if I should do some really soft line work here on this little coast here. Holes, no nothing. Just sorry about you lost your first character. Oh my gosh. It's like, yep. That, not that exact scenario, but, that losing of the first character within, you know, that, like, the beginning parts of it, happened to one of the people that I was, making an illustration of their character for. They had, I was just finishing it and sent it on over to them. Actually, I think I had already finished it and, sent it over to them, and then they told me like a couple days later, like, hey, you know that character that you drew, well, she's dead now. I was like, well, crap, that sucks. At least you have those memories and the artwork, you know. So sometimes it just kind of goes like that. In your case, almost by a single point. Like, my goodness, you know, it's like you get that too many good rolls in Monopoly and you go straight to jail. It's too many good rolls and your character faces the guillotine. Like, that's it. There's some otherworldly magic going on here that is making you way too overpowered. Your character can't even handle it anymore. They just explode into a cloud of feathers like a chicken. I can't remember what movie I saw that in, but it's from a really old, really bad CGI animated movie. gonna lock all of these here. Let's start grabbing some skin tone. This needs to be a little more red, a little warmer. A little bit darker. Just need some more contrast between the two. And then I'm gonna go into here and do some more, it's very fine tuning, cleaning up. That's already kind of colored. Here we'll go in, soften this up. This part I forgot here. I'm actually going to increase the thickness of this part of her eyeliner. There we go. Just a really subtle thing. So because his wife patched me up discovering he is a oh shit, okay. One of those snake dudes. I've actually had to draw one of those before. It's kind of important that it's narrative because it'd be very bad if she learned the Yep. I totally get your nervousness now. You gotta be careful about how you're directing that conversation there. So yeah. I think I remember reading about that in the Discord. That she had patched you up and discovered that you're one of those danger noodle boys. One of those snake dudes. Ooh, he might be a little tattletale there. I have some loose lips. Doing this top part of her hair. That has immediately softened it up. A whole bunch. Gonna give her some sort of a lighter lip color. Just a second though. Maybe do some slight cleanup around the chin. And this jacket can be walked back a teeny bit. Okay, there we go. Doing some of that polishing up. Okay, so we need to do the recoloring of the lines of our shirt. Just soften that up again. All this recoloring of the lines is just achieving that, basically. Then actually I need to put in some variations in this jacket color, because these two spots are different. This is the jacket in the chibi that I drew of her, which is going to be, where is it? Finished illustration. There it is. So that's the same jacket here. Right, yeah, it's like this happened, and there's repercussions for this. It's a butterfly effect. You can't just get out of here scot-free. I think this is actually a lighter color. Oops, that is the wrong color. That is not what I'm going for. I think I'll do that darker color up here. Again, making another clipping layer. Move it up here behind my head here, so if people are curious about how it is that I'm able to put another color on without going over it. That's why. Just looking at my zoomed out canvas so I don't get too used to how it looks. I'll make this inside part here a darker color by just trailing down from the collar. Okay, so the lines for these parts of the jacket, I'm gonna make a little bit lighter. I'm gonna separate it out a bit more. I'm gonna go in with a softer, very, very soft piece of line work for this background. All of that back there. Okay, let's use the transparent watercolor. Let's add some more denser paint to it. There we go. It'd be like just very smoothly bounces off the eye when it's first looked at. A lot of this foreground, let me move these over just a bit. A lot of this foreground is lined with thicker lines. The closer that it is, like this tree trunk line is going to be thicker than this one here, and even more so back here. The farther out into the background that you go, the more that it loses its color to the sky, as well as its own line work. Kind of gives it a natural blurring effect. I want to add too many extra details here. And do a little edge to the water here. We are doing an autosave. Thank you. Over here, I'm gonna decrease it a little bit. I don't want too much line work going back there. I do want to give some variety, just a little bit, to the background trees before I move on to going back to the main character here. I did a little bit of this with the other trees. Not so much over here. Let's see, I think I need a less stabilized brush. Trying out a different brush here. Ah, that's why. Wondering what was happening, why it wasn't processing where I was wanting to place that brush line. I'll do a little bit over here for these ones as well. Okay, I'll do one more over here. Move over to this section over here, which is getting closer. So I gotta stretch out my arm a little bit, or my hand. Ooh, okay. Oh, I'm doing that on the wrong layer. It's probably helpful if I do it on the correct one. There we go. Trees 1 instead of trees 2. Too many because it ends up looking too busy. Just a few little branches that poke out. It's a nice thing about a digital medium is going back and undoing things. You have that opportunity to kind of try again, do it better. Okay. Now I'll put in a nice lip color here for her. In the past I've done a darker purple color, but I think it's honestly a little overdone. Maybe a little overdrawn as well. Thank you, James. That's actually the exact technique that I learned how to do those. Really, you know, just a single line down with different, you know, varying heights, and then, you know, going back and forth across with horizontal lines, kind of, you know, thinning them up as they get up towards the top. So I don't have the fancy oil paint brushes and palette and mixing, you know, that with the knife that he does, but the technique is somewhat similar. You know, it's just adapted and transformed into that digital medium. I suppose if I really wanted to recreate his brush sets, I probably could find them, honestly. Hello, Excellier. Welcome to the party. We got some people in here from the old Twitch days. They found me. Indeed it is, James. I know. Today is a lovely get-together from all the Twitch people. Okay, yes. I am ready. I'm assuming this is on Discord. Oh my gosh! Oh, she's got all of her little cacti. Oh my gosh! That is the cutest thing. You are setting her up to be following in your footsteps. Got those plants at the ready. Oh my goodness, that is a perfect find. That's awesome. I have, since you brought up plushies, I have one over here. This is my very large dung beetle plushie that I thought was going to be the size of my palm, and my younger brother got it for me for Christmas, and it's freaking massive! That's where my ukulele sits on top of them. Just made me think about that because I have weird, like a potato plush. I got dung beetle, and this just makes me think like, oh my gosh, plants. I had a succulent one, but it's over at Wolf's place. So she's got a little collection of plant plushies. It's so adorable. Oh yeah, they had a variation of that, but again, like I thought it was gonna be a tiny thing, and then I was like, okay, this is a new pillow. Yes. Throwing in some basic lip color in here. But yes, Excellior, that is adorable. I hope that her collection of plant plushies grows until she has an entire garden. That may be too dark. to overdraw her lips too much. I'm trying to not do that here. We know it's not a crater planet nuking. Hasn't succeeded yet. I see. Yep, we are in for another trip around the sun, maybe. At least this time. Kind of makes me think of my webcomic with the I had spoken a little bit about it last night and shown some concept pieces, but with the crater planet makes me think of that. Cellier's plans to exterminate the planet with nukes has not yet succeeded. His sidekick is Schlacken here, okay? He's playing with some insects. Roscoe's on vacation. Mm-hmm. It's hard to find good work these days, okay? He has to recoup the loss of good minions. Yeah, all of that, you know. All of that, analytical mumbo jumbo, all of that, you know. Accounting stuff, you know, we can't go into it too much. You don't want to expose all of the secrets. Big plans cost big monies, okay? See, let me look at this from my other canvas again. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Commission artists just to draw a banana to watch their confusion. Well, you know, that actually, I don't know, it probably breaks up their expectation of drawing the same old thing all the time. I would certainly have fun with it. Make like what can you like? Is it just like a simple banana, or is there like a man in a banana suit? Or you could, I don't know, so many ways that you have to like think outside of the box and get creative with it. That bitch Cheryl. We don't even need to. It's just best to avoid her, okay? She causes so much trauma. Like, okay, good enough. I approve. Proceed. Yeah, it sure would be such a hamperment to your workflow if that was something, a possibility. I love your guys' back and forth banter. It honestly adds so much character to the chat. I love it. It's backstory, man. It's lore, okay? I'm here for it. It's rivalry. Blowing up the planet and not. Okay, I feel like putting in her pupils. Let's see. Gonna layer that, or label that before I forget. Ooh, stream I was managing, she made me watch all of whole. Oh man, I have a particular opinion on Miraculous Ladybug. They really, I was into it when I was in, I must have been already out of high school. I have to check the year on that because sometimes my memories are a little foggy when it's that, when several years have passed, but I liked the concept of the love square thing and them not knowing the identities but still like having feelings but not knowing that the other person was, you know, that particular superhero. But then they really milked the reveal of it a lot, and I can't take it seriously anymore. And some of the designs for the characters, I'm just like, I know that the demographic is not like, it's supposed to sell toys, I get it. It's just when you go and you are hinting at this reveal and then you backtrack it again, going back in time, oh they just have their memories wiped, oh they have, it's like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. And the release order too, it's like, it's hard to keep track of the stories when they're not released in a chronological order. Yeah. So a lot of people have, like, that were actually like, getting into the lore of Miraculous Ladybug, kind of gave up on it because it's just, again, you're playing with people's emotions and feelings. So I did like that it was supposed to be like an anime. It had the 2D animation. So I think that's where a lot of people had first got a taste of what it could have been. Oh wow! So she had you watch like the entire thing of it. Wow. Props to you. I could not get through that. Yeah, bad help there's a lot of bad help out there. It's just, I'll just half-ass something. Yeah. And that's like part of it, like people were really getting into, you know, the previous incarnations of those characters because of the Kwami. I know there's like an ancient Japanese version of them. I can't remember the other variations, but it was inside of like those episodes that talk about like the history of them, There's other stuff going on with like Adrian's mom, and I'm like, why is she in a coma? What is going on here? But at a certain point, yeah, I stopped taking it seriously and gave up on it, because I want to be able to like immerse myself into this fictional world. When there's too many problems and it's it becomes distracting, I have to shelve it. Yep, exactly, James. That's who you blame it on. Oh, that's evil. That's evil, Excellior. How could you? You're the one that's at fault for that. That's why I can't have my breakfast blend anymore. That light roast is just so hard to come by. Let's throw in some pupils here. He is immune. No effect was taken. See, there's something really off about that pupil placement. I knew it. That's just the front. Part of me wants to move this eye over just a little bit. Okay, that looks a little more even now. I'm gonna clean up this little part of this eyelash. Genetically remove the amount of caffeine powdered plants can improve making. Okay. Wait, hold on now. Well, hold on now. That's beyond evil. Why would you do that? Sally. Good grief, man. Have mercy on us. My goodness. Oh yeah, don't even with Nestle. That is a whole, like, oh my gosh, they have screwed up the recipes so much and have too much they got their hands in like everything. I didn't realize. I look at the back of the labels on some of the stuff and it's like, oh, there's Nestle again. Yeah, that is a whole nother beast. Backing it up and seeing what this looks like. I'm going to open up these eyelashes a little more. This pupil is not working out. Ah, that's true. The entire beast collective of the music industry. What in the world? What? I need more information about this baby formula in Africa. What in the world? Oh my gosh, Accelerator was the mastermind behind it all. Yes, the ones that made that talent, that put it behind the funding behind it. Oh yes, those big intimidating cigars. I was thinking of guitar and cigar. I'm trying to say that at the same time. Sitar. That's a different instrument. I'm gonna make this white part of the sclera an off-white. It's a little bright for me. Then I'll put in, above the line work and the colors, I'll put little light dots. And that's where I'm going to put the white in. Not necessarily in the full sclera. Now I'd like to add in some shading. I've already got some going on here. Underneath here, there's a little bit of transparency that's bleeding through to the bottom side of the canvas, as well as right here. So with my transparent watercolor brush, I'm just gonna increase the density. I'm gonna fill this in here. And kind of let this fade into itself. We'll also keep some of that highlight for the edge of the water. Okay, underneath here, I'm going to apply more of this pinkish color for the water, so I get rid of that transparency. Oops. See, so I mean by Clip Studio Paint, you can resize everything. My color swatches here. Oh my goodness. Just bring a space heater for the penguins. Some heated throws. Just wrap them over the icebergs. Yeah. That's the price of doing it for too long or too many times. It's I don't know. I think moderation every now and then. But like every day, every other day, I could see that as, you know, that's just natural consequence. Like, I don't go and get fast food very often, but when I do, it's because I'm running late and I haven't eaten yet. Let's see. Go back over here with this lighter color. I'm also going to combine these two. Kind of create a little ripple, water ripple effect there. I'm gonna blur this a bit because this is a little too painterly. Take this at a 90-degree angle instead to save my elbow. We're all just living under his shadow. His ghoulish shadow. I don't know, you might get some. You'd be surprised. I've perused some Facebook comment sections where people are like, "Oh my gosh." And I'm like, "Really? Okay. Okay. More power to you." People have very interesting tastes sometimes. Smoothing this out just a little bit. Oh my god. That is the most specific and descriptive way to to say that accelerator. Oh my gosh. That truly is built different. Completely different composition than regular human form. He has gone full brick mode. Instead of sicko mode, it's wet bricko mode. Softening that up a little bit. I can just hear that in a commercial now. Oh no, what in the world is going on? It just does not like your comments, James. And I honestly, I don't think it's anything worth like them getting rid of anyway, even with the last one with the D&D stuff. I've seen people say way worse. Yeah, try again, because I'm looking at my cloud bot and it should give you a message if you're saying anything. Oh, that's new. Zolgo protection. Prevents people from saying messages with Zolgo text. That's new. Like, I knew about Zolgo text, but I didn't know they had that. Interesting. Zalgo is like the text that has a bunch of different symbols going up and down it, so you can barely read it. It looks a little like demonic text, demonic font. I think so. I think that would be considered the scratchy words, yeah. Maybe? I don't have any of the... I have like a minimum protection level with the cloud bot. Because it does get annoying when like people are just trying to say like, you know, damn or ass or, you know, whatever, right? And it's like too so it's not through Streamlabs, so it must be through YouTube. Maybe it might be the spam protection. I'm going into my account settings, seeing there's something going on there. General community permissions. Comment moderation is, let's see. Okay, I changed that, but it didn't say it was going to have any effect on like live videos, so I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's see if that has any effect on it. Let me know if it eats another one, and we'll figure out a creative way around it. Oh yes, the collective echo throughout history. Do a little bit over here by the side. Do a really soft brush here, I think. And finally, very light little flecks of white in the middlemost section here. Putting some reflective waves here. And then I'll go in with, I don't know, let's try this blur brush. Kind of give that same effect that Bob Ross does when he just goes over everything back and forth, left to right with the wet on wet technique. Might be a little too strong. Let's see the intensity of that blur. We'll do a few over here as well, I think. Just to give that hint that the water is continuously flowing on either side of this lake. Okay, so I'm going to start doing the rendering and shading parts of this foreground. Oh, see, it's sensitive towards that. Haha. See, we creatively got around that. I don't know why it would be blocking that though, because I've seen other chats where people say terrible things. I'm like, it won't pick up on it, so let me see here. Yes, but how do you customize the automated filters? Settings, community, automated filters. has the automated filters tab in the YouTube studio settings only has words that I have put in that I obviously cannot say into the microphone. But I don't see anything. Let's see, defaults. Oh, okay. But see, it's supposed to allow for me to review them. It says hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for review, and it's not letting me review it and then approving it. So change that, see if that has anything to do with it. Maybe, I don't know. We're always improving over here, so thank you for letting me know, because that would be annoying if it was happening on my end. I have as one of my hidden users list is Disney Plus. I don't know when I did that, but apparently I hid the Disney Plus channel. Very interesting. That's right, James. They get in the way of mine too. It's very frustrating. Ooh, okay. See, now Streamlabs is... Okay. I swear to you. It is so sensitive. It is so sensitive. That's it. I've had enough. I'm going into the Streamlabs. Oh my goodness. It got... Why did that affect the Streamlabs? There. Okay. Is that fine? Is it saved? Goodness, that was ridiculous. Streamlabs, you need to apologize. Excuse me. Okay, everything should be back to normal now. You may use the caps if you would like to, James. And Streamlabs will not scream at you. That's right. It was actually my fault. I accidentally reset all of the settings on it. Checking things. Okay. Okay, so let me get into some of the shading and highlighting. For a lot of this, I'm just gonna take it piece by piece and from background to the topmost piece of it. So we've got more shadows on this side of it. There's difference here. A little bit of shadow where Roscoe's butt is sitting in the grass. The shadows underneath, not too much. The shadows underneath here, definitely back here. Not so much on this side. These rocks, let's throw on a darker gray color. Alrighty. Throw in some shadows back here. Let's see that part again. Just making a little bit of a texture here. I don't want to do too much other line work, but I would like to show that there's some more grass going on over here. Do lighter blades of grass over there. Okay, I'm gonna go over here a little bit. Give these blades of grass some texture to go off of. We'll do some lighter colors. Give it some more emphasis in the foreground here. Okay, and here I'll do some more highlights of these blades of grass. I think I want to, I'm gonna give some more grass blades, but I want to put them over the line where I can kind of just, I don't know, give some variation to it. I'm gonna put it above Roscoe so it's easier for me to just draw over him. Do some shading here on these grass blades. Just gonna give them that gradient, having a pressed down shadow to them. Hello, machinist. You know, sometimes it's like that. But we understand. Us in this online sphere. Hope that your work has been going well for you. Welcome back, James. Today's been pretty cool. I've got some people that used to watch me on Twitch that have found me on YouTube. So I've seen some familiar names and faces. Hello, Jonathan. Doing more work on the lakeside piece today. Right now I'm doing some shading and some highlighting. Yep. Well, hey, I mean, there's never a dull moment in that staying busy, I assume. Makes that time fly by. Maybe. Depends on how enjoyable the busyness is. Yeah, I know, a crossover. Put a multiply layer on this. A lot of our light source is coming from out here in the lake. Reflectant, some shadows over here. Let's go and put on the transparent watercolor. Make sure that's nice and soft. I can start taking away just a little bit to further emphasize the direction of the light that this is all coming from. Yeah. Yeah, it's like there's definitely something wrong about that. Yeah, any like lines that are going, or colors that are going over lines, you know, kind of like it's its own coloring book in a way, you know. The things that you notice right away are going to be things that, like, colors that are going a bit over the lines and different pieces like that. Thank you. All about what you using your time towards building a skill towards, and or I should rephrase that. It's all about what you spend your time pushing towards a particular skill set. Because I'll tell you what, I am not very good at math, but I can draw a pretty picture. See, right now I'm going with these ones. I'm going to lock that layer though and make it, it's really orange. all of these flowers are orange. Some of them are also yellow. Go back over to these little grass blades. Make some more of them. Indeed. Try to be detailed. Not too overly detailed, but enough that, you know, if you were to look at this from like a, so this is 100%. Move these off the screen. If you were to look at it from its like fullest, 100%, you know, zoom on the canvas, there's certain details that like your eyes just barely pick up on. Those little veins are just one of those. Actually, my eyes are picking up on these pixels right here. Now that you mentioned that, the dragonfly. It's gonna be this part of the legs. There we go. I think it's a little bit over here too. These little pixels. Okay. But yeah. And then these little center parts. Just putting a few more little blades of grass in here, kind of pushing that texture upwards. Okay, I'm gonna go and do some shading on Roscoe. just taking the color that he currently is and then applying a multiply layer to it at maybe 15%. I'm kind of trying it out. I think 15 might be a little too weak. So let's up that. Do 40. Alright, machinist, you get a good night's sleep, so you have a safe drive tomorrow morning, and I wish you well passages. No problemo. Have a wonderful night and take care. Between the two. And a little bit of shadow on this side of the tail. Trying out some possible spots for like a fur texture. I wonder if I have that actually. I have scales. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is it. do some a little bit of highlighting here. I don't want to put on a different like setting for that layer though, so I'm just gonna work with a lighter brush. Just pressing down a little bit harder to get a little bit more of a stronger highlight there. Same thing over here. I'm gonna adjust the line color as well. I don't like how dark this turned out. Shadow there for the dragonfly. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna take a little stretch break, a little water break. I have a little BRB sign though before I take my break. Glad that you guys are enjoying this piece. See, it worked on. Now if we could just save. There's a lot of layers to work with there. Okay, let me put in a little BRB sign. Alrighty, shall be right back in one momento. down the BRB sign. Okay, I'm gonna go over to these. Oh, excuse me, I'm tired. These little creatures here and do some shading on them. Just do a simple multiply. Actually, that is for the line work. There we go. It's like, why is that not applying properly? Over to this pink butterfly since this is on the same layer. I'm gonna redo this because this is a little too dark for me. Make some adjustments here to these colors, have them reflect a little better the presence of a shadow. I need to adjust the lines on that one. This purple one, or pink one, is looking a little purple because of the colors I selected to shade with. There we go. Perhaps a little darker. I worry about it being too cold looking. I'll put a filter over it and such. Okay. Let's do this inner part of the hammock here. drop that down to 50% opacity. Oops. Flip that around. Okay, with a transparent watercolor brush, gently start taking away. Actually, let me make sure this is going to be in the right spots. Okay, I'm going to invert the selection, so I got the opposite end of it now. Go into these little crevice areas, put in some more darker shadows. I'm going to create that depth to this hammock. Up in here. putting in some of these deeper shadows here. I might actually walk this back a little bit. Just apply shadow directly to it. Don't really see a need to continuously keep on making new layers. Then we'll just go over to the line and put in a little gradient highlight. And then I also want to do this. Is this chunk behind it or in front of it? That's what I thought. This is in front of it. I'm going to lock these trunk layers. I'll start putting in some texture. that is a good wood texture. Could use a little bit of a highlight though. Over to this one. And just doing the same thing. A little bit. Like it starts having that weird, eerie kind of feeling. And then, you know, because you didn't pick up on it in the first place. What was it, that had you thinking like that, James? If you don't mind me asking. If it's too personal, then you don't have to, of course. Oops, that is the wrong brush color. Oh man. See, it's getting to that point where, you know, it's hard to at least with some mediums, with visual pieces it's hard, it's sometimes easy to tell with like hands or eyes, like if something looks, you know, off. But with music, yeah. What was it? Did it sound AI generated? Or like if you hadn't looked at the description to see, would there be anything like it's too repetitive, or it sounds like a lot of things that you've heard before? Because yeah, I definitely get that feeling with I don't know, there's And there's certain like AI covers that I hate to admit that I kind of enjoy. There's a Plankton cover of a Tool song. I think it's 46 and 2. But I was like, dang, this is he does some really good Korn and Tool covers, because there's also Korn that I heard him do Freak on a Leash. And I was like, I mean, I shouldn't like this, but it's Plankton. Like, it's not terrible, but it's definitely not the original. It's not gonna top it. It's gonna sound simulated if you have an ear for it, for the music. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I think, I don't know, because it has to pull from some data set, right? Like, it has to pull from actual music. So I think that I don't know, if you can separate art from the AI artist, maybe, I don't know. I think it's up to you, you know, as how far your enjoyment of something extends beyond I guess the consumption of it. If you're, you know, just listening to it, and you're also analyzing it, and, you know, with the vocals, right? Something sounds a little off, and why is that? Investigate. Let's see. I'm gonna continue on. Got 5 or so more minutes left. I'll go and put some textures on this tree trunk here. I'm fairly satisfied with these two. On the shadow first. Oh yeah. Like, those are fun, you know. They're silly and they're fun, and I don't take them too seriously, you know. But I do understand that frustration where it's, I don't know, that kind of like, I shouldn't like this as much as I should, but it's good. Some little knots here in the wood. It gives it its own unique texture to the bark. I'm gonna try to put in some texture for this one. I've got a couple more minutes left. I need to lock that opacity. Otherwise that's gonna happen. I feel a sneeze coming on again. Two time. Some weird limbo, like, yeah, computer took the prompts and lyrics. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. And spat out tune itself, but I couldn't. Right, yeah. That's how I feel about some of those pieces of music. Like, how did that even become, you know, a fully, you know, listenable piece? You know, I feel a fully, you know, produced thing. Right. Yes, because ultimately AI is a tool. It's not the end all be all. This is, you know, our final product. And a lot of times if you don't have the access to the layers, then it's hard to work with that, you know, the flat image that it gives you as far as like an AI generated image. I've seen services, AI services that will give you that layered format, so that you can go in and edit something if it doesn't look right, and do a little correction of the artificial intelligence, because it is artificial. You know, we do need to put some human skill into it, either at the beginning or, you know, as it's developing, even more both, honestly. There has to be some human involvement in it, you know. Otherwise, like, yeah, it's, even those, like, the vocals, as you said, like, it's gonna sound a little weird, but in more places than just the one. I wonder with the vocals if it's harder to tune if you don't have that separated out from the other tracks, maybe. I only kind of know about it because I use I have a couple of songs of my own that I've used a vocal synth to sing the lyrics, just because I like the sound of that voice bank and the mascot that accompanies it. And I've always wanted to, you know, use a vocal synth for my music too. It's kind of been like a, I don't know, it's a niche thing, Vocaloid is, now Synth-V, so just go, oh, you need lyrics? Okay, here you go. And there are 10 different musical variations for you to make sure they sound as fitting to the music as they can. Oh my goodness, yeah, see, there has to be some sort of like human talent, human skill involved in it. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna sound really weird. You know, there's like the cadence is off, that beat, you know, doesn't match the chorus or something, you know. All right, I am gonna call it stream here soon. It is now midnight for me. Just adding in some little textures here for the highlights on this bark. Alrighty, and then perhaps next weekend I'll do some more work on rendering her face and stuff. Every now and then I'm pulling this back up and doing some more work on it because I would like to be able to finish it. So, alrighty, guys. For all of my Twitch people, I hope that you come back to see me on YouTube. This is where I'm primarily doing my streaming until the Streamlabs opens up to multi-streaming, and then I'll come back to Twitch. But I mainly use YouTube more than Twitch, so that's why I moved on over. But I do hope that you guys come back, because this was awesome. I loved seeing you guys again in the chat and talking with you again. Let me plug my stuff as per usual. If you like the artwork and have a DeviantArt account, you can follow me on there or on Twitter. It's where I post after the show screenshots of what I made and the link as well. Goodbye, Excellier. Goodbye, James. Goodbye, Tyree, if you're still in here. Frosty, Jonathan. I know Sheena's went to bed earlier. Strawman. Anybody else that's lurking. Let's plug the link tree as well. That has all of my other links that I may have forgotten. So I'll see you guys on the next weekend, Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. I'll be back with some more artwork. But until then, I will see you guys later. Goodbye!